Hello? 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 Hi. What's up? How y'all doing? Stop eating chips and say hi to me. Hi. Yes, it's me. Hello. Guys, it's been so long. How's your week? Ah! It's going. It's going. I've just been so tired the entire week. It's crazy. I've been knocked out at like 10 p.m. every night. It's weird. I go to bed to rest at like 9, and then I'm just out cold by 10. I don't know what's going on. Lack of sleep. But I'm here now. Let's see how long I'll be able to stay awake today. Hi. But besides that, I'm doing good. Busy. How are you guys doing? How's everyone else? How have you guys been surviving without me? I mean, it's only been 2 streams that were skipped. It's not that many, yeah. Dun. Got some tea here. Yay. Although it's already fairly hot in my room, if I start drinking hot tea too, then I'm gonna start sweating. Too many warm things. God. Maybe I gotta let it cool. Let it turn into iced tea. Still nice to see you stream again. Yeah, I mean, today I'm like, why wouldn't I stream? I didn't really. I feel bad canceling for an entire week. I feel bad, you know. I already canceled one this week out of pure laziness because, again, I was also really tired that day. And yesterday was just like plans changed last minute, and I wasn't really prepped, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to play. It got me stressed out, and and that happened. Today I have no excuse though. I was already planning on playing Disco Elysium today, so here I am. Not in the mood to bully you today. What's going on? That's a first. I've been so starved of dopamine without you. I started using VR chat. Oh, nah, that's too much. That's too much. No, stop that. Oh my god. Almost a whole week without shit. It was horrible. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm here now. I do feel bad when I don't stream, but sometimes when I do stream, I also feel just, I don't know, out of it. Like I'm not giving it my all, which also makes me feel bad, you know? It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't type of situation, and just both of them makes me feel bad either way. But I feel like today I can give you guys some good content, hopefully. Might be a bit low energy, but like I said, we'll see how long. I'll see how long I'll be able to stay awake. Sometimes it just isn't working out. I mean, I'm planning, like, in a few weeks, I'm probably gonna take a little break from streaming anyway, because I'm gonna go on holiday. Not for too long, but in 2 weeks I've got like a mini holiday and a lot of events I'm going to. So I'm probably gonna take 2 weeks off. Like, when is that again? Like in about 3 weeks or something in June. So I'll be gone for like 2 weeks, guys. I'm sorry. I haven't mentioned this at all yet. But I thought, you know, since you guys were already starved of me this week, apparently, I'm just giving you guys this information in advance, you know, to prepare so you guys can prepare yourselves. It's not that long, okay? Like, this happened last year too. I also went on a holiday. I couldn't stream for a few weeks. You'll be fine. It's once a year. Yeah, but you'll know. So I'll be fine the next few weeks. I'll get a break in 2 weeks anyway, and then I'll be all freshened up afterwards. 2 weeks without Shiv. You know how many hours those are? You know how many chips you're losing on? Oh my god. At least 100 hours, guys. It's not like I'm like disappearing off the face of the earth. I'm still here. Like, I'll still be active. I just won't stream. Oh my god, you're making it worse, Shiv. I'm sorry. I should just drop it. You're the hood toggle. What? There we go. Nah, but again, so you guys know, I'm letting y'all know in how many weeks? 3 weeks in advance. That then I'll be gone for 2 weeks for a little holiday. It's a bit of an early summer holiday, isn't it? It is quite early, but it's fine. I'm sure you guys will manage. I've got like lots of stuff planned. Like, I'm gonna what am I gonna do again? Hold on, let me grab my calendar. It's so many things, guys. I can't even keep track of it. Kristen, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Good thing, because Meepo and me are gone too. Oh, well, look at that. Good timing. Yeah, I've got like...
fact of today, dear Chip. Here's a fact. Insects are
why
more
don't
interesting than you, surprisingly.
Never change, Chip. Never change. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be in June. From the 9th to the 22nd. I'm gonna be on holiday, so those entire 2 weeks, there's gonna be no streams because I'm going to places. I'm gonna go swimming, and I've got a concert, and I've got a Comic-Con, and it's just so much, guys. It's so much, and that's pretty much the entire 2 weeks, honestly. Got some appointments in between too. It's not all just fun and games, unfortunately. But yeah, it's like pretty crammed this 2 weeks. I'm excited though. I like swimming, so I'm excited to swim. Jonathan, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm excited for the concert because y'all know whose concert it is. I mean, you all have to know at this point. I'm gonna see Otto. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be there with my little light stick. I'm gonna be swinging it around like crazy. If you see any videos of the Otto concert, I think it's in Amsterdam, I think. I'm going to the one in Amsterdam. If you see recordings of that concert and you just see someone like having a seizure with a light stick, you know it's me. Oh, but I'm excited. Oh, the acting classes. No, they still haven't started yet. I'll let you guys know when they have, but like I said, it's still gonna be a while before they start, because I think I just signed up as they opened up you know, sign-ins for the classes or whatever you call them. So I was really early, so they're not gonna start anytime soon. Shiv's gonna be an actress. I'm not okay. No, that sounds really. That sounds like a big deal. No, it's just beginner acting classes. Okay, like it's gonna be a little bit of acting, singing. You know, it's gonna be for musicals, yeah. Because, you know, secretly, I've always yearned to be a theater kid, and now I'm finally making my dreams come true. So it's just gonna be for theater and musicals, I think. So yeah, no, don't call me an actress yet. I haven't even started. But yeah, the classes, nope, not yet. I think they're gonna start after summer. I'm not exactly sure when. I'm gonna be contacted about it. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Broadway, okay, no. I mean, yeah, those are musicals, I guess, but no, that's that's making it sound too impressive. Shiv the actress, I can see that. I'm kind of curious, like, how well I'll do. I don't know if I'm gonna be really bad or not. You know, maybe secretly my acting is just terrible. I'm gonna be like an actual freaking robot on stage. No, I don't know, but I'll tell you all about it once the classes do actually start, okay? Because you and me both, we're both really excited for this, I think. My favorite musical is Has Been Hotel. I'm gonna cry. Yo, if that was actually a musical, I'd just go to see it. To see how awful it's gonna be. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Has Been Hotel, but as a musical, that's gonna be... I don't know. Ah, he's hot. Okay. My favorite actor is The Rock. Yeah, I loved him in Jumanji.
Hey Shiv, I recently got a second monitor for my PC.
What?
I can now officially call you second monitor content.
Huge! I've been upgraded! This is amazing. This is great. Thank you. But how about, and take this, me on 2 monitors? It's already musical. Has Been Hotel. No, it's not. I mean, sure they sing in the series, but not like an actual physical musical, right? That's not a thing, is it? You may be onto something, eh? But Piggy, thank you so much for the free sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. By the way, I saw, like, on Twitter, I didn't notice it at all, but someone in the morning gifted me something from Throne without even doing it on stream. Like, what the hell? I don't even know who it was. Like, who did that? Was it any of you guys? Speak up now. I won't judge, I swear. I'll be very grateful, actually. On Throne, yeah. I hadn't even noticed. Like, a tweet gets posted automatically about it. I noticed, like, I don't know, fucking 6 hours late. What'd you get? I got a cute new mug for my tea. Like, I put this thing on my Throne, like, not too long ago even. Like a month ago? I don't know. What the hell? I want to know who did that and decided to not do it on stream. What the hell? Just very sneakily. I'm really happy though. Now I'm gonna have 2 cute tea mugs. Like, I'm using the other one now that I got gifted last time. But now I'll be able to switch between the 2 of them. One in the morning and one at night. And then back and forth. Like, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna be drinking tea non-stop. I'm gonna have 2 cute tea mugs. Let's go!
Moon 2D hack Throne and tell us who ordered Shiv the mug today.
Let me do that.
Hacking isn't my style, but I'd bet it was someone with questionable taste.
What the fuck? No! No! Not questionable taste, because that tea mug is really cute! Like, and the best thing is, the lid, right? It can keep the tea warm, but it can also be used to put the mug on it. Like, God, what do you call it again? Like a coaster. That's the word. You can use it as a coaster too. That's so cute. I love it. Well, I don't know who it was, because anonymous. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, someone could come forward like, it was me. But what if you're lying? I wouldn't know, honestly. But I'm still very grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, secret gifter, whoever you are. It totally was me, because I have the money right now. This is a joke. But what if you're like throwing me off on purpose? It was me. It wasn't. But what if it was you? I don't know who it was. I'm really curious though, but I appreciate it. Like whoever it was, I appreciate it a lot. The cute ceramic cat mug with lid. I love it. It's adorable. Like even the spoon's got a little cat face on it. What the hell? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I wish I'd seen it earlier though. Like I don't check Twitter that much. I don't get a notif or anything when someone buys me something off Throne. Oh no, wait, I do get a mail, I think. But who checks their mail? Like every hour of the day? Who does that? Hey Shiv, I got a very important question for you. Very important. Okay. What is it? What is it? Should I be scared? Drinking tea. It's nearly gone already. Wasn't me, but I hate how easy it is to accidentally use Throne anonymously. Is it? I don't know, like... What do you mean it's easy to accidentally do it? Like, how does that work? Remember how I said when I first joined, I'm known for making streamers cry in joy after I get to know them? It's kinda that time. What do you mean? Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, huh? 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 Wait. Wait, what the hell? Why is the drone alert not working? Wait, are you serious? Wait a minute. Oh, you don't even see this in an overlay. Wait, hold on. Is this legit? Wait, really? What? What? Excuse you! What the hell? I'm more upset that it even... Like, it didn't... There's no alert on it on stream, but what the hell? Yo! The gift said, oh, now I know what... Oh my god, now I can drink specialty with my special mugs! Let's go! Yo, that's crazy! What? What? Yo, wait! What the, I mean, it does say anonymous, yeah. Okay. Wait, who was it? I'm thinking, I think I know who it was, but I'm not sure now. I don't want to assume. Yo, wait. What? Who did that? Who did that? Was John again? No, who did it? Speak up. In the meantime, I'm gonna figure out why my alerts aren't working. What the hell? Who did it? Who did it? Let me test the alert. It should work, right? Yeah, see, it works. Okay, that's a test, by the way. Ignore that. It did work. It just decided not to alert, you know, for it because fuck it. Why would it? But what? Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Yo, but it's like a special pizza with special flavors. Oh my god. Wait, I feel like now I have to double check what flavors they all were. Because they look nice. Wait. Wait, what? I'm so surprised. What did I do to deserve this? Holy shit! What? What? Okay, boy, was it you? Hello, Shiv. Always remember you very amazing and very important. Your community is very amazing and wonderful. Okay, I get it. Amazing. Thank you. Very hardworking streamer. You mean so much to this community. You matter so much, and you are the special key to this wonderful community. Thank you. Thank you. What the hell? Not John ruining the moment. John, shut up. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I'm so grateful. Okay, wait. Let me take a look at the flavors. Wait. I'm getting the hiccups. Ah. Okay. Flavors. I gotta look at the picture. It's all crooked. Look, I was not on the breaking point. What? No. He's got, okay, here it says natural flavors, unwind your mind. Wow, experience natural relaxation, etc, etc. Okay, rose petals, tulsi leaves, chamomile, manuka honey, lavender, and valerian. A gift that's kind to you and the planet. Wow, I do like honey. Very exciting. Oh, one of them is like chamomile, vanilla, and manuka honey. What? There's multiple in one. Oh my god. But it had like a shit ton of good reviews. I'm excited. What? Excuse me. Wait. Okay, stop. No. Three. Huh? Three in a row. You're joking. What the fuck? No way. What? Yeah, I still don't know who's buying all this. I'm just gonna assume like y'all just collectively paid for it. You know, if it says anonymous, I'm just gonna thank everyone in the chat. Thank you guys. What the fuck? Wait, I couldn't even keep up. What was it? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Yo, wait, it's smart light bulbs and the smart remote control. Oh, and the snacks for the cats, of course. Yo, my god, these cats have too many snacks. They've got too many candies. I don't even think we finished the box of candies. You all got them last time. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm choking. Oh my god. What? I was still busy admiring the other two gifts, and now I've got another tree to admire. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna use those light bulbs in my room. I'm gonna have such a cool setup. Like I'm gonna make it all automatic. You know, to go on and off at certain times, which I think you can do, and like different colors. Oh my god. Right now I've got basic ass light bulbs that can't do shit. They're just boring. The only thing they do is turn on and off. No longer. We're getting the fancy light bulbs today. We're getting smart ones. Yo. Good thing I do only have like 2 lights in my room, so it's perfect. I only have two lights in here. One on the ceiling and one on my nightstand. It's perfect. I don't need any more. Let's go! Oh, this is great! Oh my god. My room's gonna look so atmospheric now with all the colors. This is great. Oh, I don't know who's gifting all these. I mean, I don't know if it's all even the same person or not, or different people, but... Oh my god. I'm at a loss for words! Thanks so much! That's insane! Also, why did these streak had notifications and the other one didn't. What the hell? Also, my cats are gonna be really fucking happy with those treats. They're gonna... Oh my god. Mega box with cheese. The Spooky loves cheese, so he's gonna go absolutely crazy about these. He's gonna go insane. Yeah, they're the most important thing. I was low-key waiting for someone to buy those light bulbs because I'm a smart home enjoyer. I want to get more smart home things as well, but like, you know, I didn't have anything yet, so I thought, okay, light bulbs would be the, you know, the easiest thing to start with. I'm so happy y'all bought them for me. Now I can slowly make my home smarter. I can raise its IQ now. I have the same in my room too. Yeah, I'm so excited. Thank y'all, thank you. Anonymous's Giga Chat. Actually though, it just made my entire fucking day. This is the last thing I expected. I was already surprised enough that somebody gifted the mug. I'm like, that's crazy. And now there's an extra 4 things. What the hell? Okay. I mean, y'all know who's gonna stay waiting in front of their door for the next week, just waiting for the packages to arrive. Like, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. I'm gonna be waiting there. I'm gonna wait until the bell rings. Just open it up, yoink the package, and slam the door closed. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Again, I don't know who it was, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's already... Oh my god, okay, wait. I just looked at the time. Time goes fast. You're being based in gifts, apparently. What did I do to deserve this? I even skipped 2 streams this week. I feel bad, but y'all cheered me up. Thank you. Lorp. Yeah, I'm still enjoying my tea. It's already cooled down quite a bit, but... Delicious. I could be mean now and be like, all right, who wants to gift me the GPU next? No. Like, I'm not expecting the GPU to get funded anytime soon. Shut up. No. Like, no, that's too far. That's too far. That's just way too expensive still. We gotta wait till the price drops at least. Below 1K. Surely soon, yeah? Now you're getting greedy. I know, I was just a joke. That's why I said I could be really mean now. No. I'm already grateful enough for this, guys. I'm insanely grateful for these. I'm very happy. Thank you. Below 1K, girl, I have very bad news for you. No, surely it has to drop down eventually. It can't stay above 1K forever. Right? JK, I'm actually broke now. I'll gift lots when I become a millionaire, though. I bet I'm gonna... No, you don't have to. You don't have to. You all gotta enjoy your own money. I'm already super happy. Thank you. One of us will hit rich on crypto and buy it. Oh, that's a risky scheme right there. Either win it all or lose it all. If this one drops below 1K, they will have already the RTX 90 series out. I mean, maybe we'll wait till then, you know? Fine. How long is that gonna take? Probably a while, right? You deserve the gifts for being amazing, Shift. Shut up. Y'all too nice. GPU needs to be a team effort. I mean, I've mostly put it on Throne just for myself to remember, like, okay, this is the GPU I need to get for my PC. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget which model I need exactly. Not tomorrow. Ah, dang. Next week? You better keep streaming or you're losing a future rich viewer. Oh, damn, you're right. That's why I gotta keep streaming, you know? Maybe eventually, like some millionaire, or even better, like a billionaire will find me and enjoy my content so much, they'll just buy me the new GPU. Did you know, like, I'm pretty sure I've seen some people put, like, actual houses on their throne, or just new cars and shit. That's crazy. That's gotta be a joke. Yo, I'm gonna put a helicopter on there. Or private plane, guys. Should I put a private plane on there? You can buy those online, right? Oh my god, I'm all sniffly. I'm just feeling very emotional from all the gifts. So happy. Back to bullying shit for me. No! I thought you wouldn't do that anymore. How can I hold on to money for myself when I could also give all my money to my favorite Twitch streamer? Hey, I mean, you know, for me, when I buy gifts for people, I also just feel happy, you know? So it's totally understandable to buy gifts, like, not just for your friends, but also for streamers. If it's something that makes you happy, you know, why not? As long as it's not, you know, as long as you can afford it, you know, and it's money you can afford to lose. Like, that's what I'll say. But if it makes someone happy, you know, why not? I also buy gifts for my friends all the time. Or family members too. Makes me feel happy when they open up the gift and they're like, oh my god, and they it's nice. Y'all get me? I mean, someone in here must, since some of y'all are buying gifts for me. You must enjoy it. But I think I've been gushing enough about the gifts, okay? Like, I don't think I could handle any more this stream, so we should probably get to the game. Let's see here. Already been gushing about this for an extra 10 minutes. 10 minutes too long. That's precious time we're wasting. You know, we could have spent those on Disco Elysium instead! Yeah, exactly. Anyways, Anon, very generous. Thanks for supporting streamer. Thank you! I appreciate it! Put some famous painting on there for a few million euros. Oh yeah, I should do that. Good idea, good idea. I'll be adding that after my private plane. Okay, I've got the game launched, ready to go. Let me switch scenes. Move my feet to the side. Here we go. Oh, goodness, alright. I've got the sound muted for myself as well, so, you know, when I unmute it, it's a jump scare for both of us. Look at that. Let's just get straight into it, gang. I don't know what I was doing again. Oh. Stop. Stop! You can't do that now! No, Who's emptying my fucking wish list? Who's doing this? Who? What the hell? No! No! I was already prepped and set to play the game. You can't be doing this. Who's buying me food? Who did? Give her the GPU already? No. I'm feeding you too now, W. Oh, yo, let's fucking go. 20 bucks for Uber Eats and the Japan Box Premium. Yo! Oh my god. Wait, like that shit has so many snacks in it. I'm looking at the picture now, since I have my Twitter open anyway. Got mini Oreos, Pocky, Japanese snacks. Like it's got Mario stuff in it. What the hell? What? Isn't that box pretty expensive? I don't remember how much it was. What the? Alright. Who's treating me? Who? At this point, you're also just feeding me. What the hell? This is good though. I hadn't really had... I didn't have too much to eat today. So this is great. I'll have a good meal tomorrow now. I'll be able to, to eat good. Let's go! Was it the Japan box ludicrously expensive? That's the thing. I don't remember how much it was anymore. Who spent all this money? Wait, okay, wait. How much was this? It was 45 euros. That's so expensive. Oh my god. I don't know if the price was the same on Throne, because it could be that the prices differ by just a few euros. But what the hell? That's crazy. That's crazy. Now I gotta think about what I'm gonna order tomorrow. What food I'm gonna eat. You can use that 20 real to buy one more day of hotel for John Disco Elysium. I don't have that much money in game even. Or do I? No, I don't. For John Disco Elysium. I'm gonna be sleeping on the streets. Oh, what the fuck? I'm looking on the Amazon page for the Japan box. That's so much shit. Oh my, that's so much stuff in it. Like, look at the second picture on the page. Oh, well, wait, you guys don't have the page open, of course. That's so much. That's insane. Wait, is there a list with all this stuff? Oh, what the... This box is gonna last me like a good few months, I think. Like the last time I had a box like these was like, I think I got one 2 years ago for Christmas. Like not the same one, but also a box with imported candies. I got it several years ago and it lasted me for like half a year, I think. It lasted me so long. Your snack drawer fund been full for months. That's crazy. I'm gonna... I don't have to refill it for a good while. That's crazy. Oh, so much good stuff. I hope it doesn't, you know, go bad after a certain date. Well, you know, I'm sure it's fine. I'm so happy. All right, now I'm definitely excited for all these packages. Holy shit. I don't know when they're gonna arrive, but that's all I'm gonna look forward to now. That's all I'm gonna look forward to now. It all looks shelf stable. Yeah, right? It's all packaged food, so it should stay good for quite a while, I think. You know, that shit doesn't go bad. It it can last for years, I'm sure. Now, not just my cats are gonna have plenty of treats. I am as well. Let's go. We're both set. We're both set. This is great. Oh my god. I'm still blown away. I'm still blown away. I'm pretty sure I say this every time I get any sort of gift from Throne, but like I don't expect it at all. I've mentioned it before, but my Throne is pretty much my personal wish list that I also use for for Christmas, you know? So I know what gifts I you know, I might want. Like I don't actually expect to get gifted any of them. Yeah, there's so much stuff in the box. Like that picture doesn't even show half of it, I think. It's like, okay, wait. I'll just share the Amazon page really quickly. Like here. Here. Look at the second picture. Look at the ludicrous amount of stuff in there. It's got Chupa Chups drinks, like so many drinks. So many. I don't even know what's in half of them. Yo, there's noodles in here too. What the hell? A whole fucking cake. What? That's crazy. Nah, this is gonna last me longer than just a few months. It's gonna last me like at least half a year. Oh my god. But I don't know who's gifting me this. And if it's multiple people, I'm grateful to all of you guys. Holy shit. Okay, but that's enough for today, guys. You all better not buy more stuff, okay? You better not. I feel for your wallet. I've already been treated enough. It's gonna get to my head if y'all gift me any more, okay? Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. My day is made. My day is fucking made. Okay, what were we doing? Is the sound loud? I hope not. I think it was just this area. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. I think I heard more. Shut up. No, we're gonna play Disco Elysium now. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to walk over there. Okay, well, I guess if I want to expect that, I gotta. Oh my god, I don't know where to go. This place is big. Okay, Okay, check this then. What is this? A wall. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Ah, I thought it was just like paint coming off. Where am I? I don't feel like I'm supposed to be here. I feel like I'm in unrestricted area. If someone finds me, I'm gonna get pushed off, I think. Touch?
A rusting control panel with several knobs.
That's dangerous.
2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
I don't feel like we should be touching this yet. That... No, we shouldn't. They're gonna notice immediately. I thought this is like an undercover type of thing. You know, we have to be sneaky. Faded industrial lettering on the platform. Baldsund. Okay, interesting. And what do I do? Where am I going? Should I just start operating heavy machinery? I'm not certified. Also, I'm scared of heights. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. But you're alive. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Mr. Kim, I'm afraid of heights. I'm scared. There's no good security here. No fences or anything. Money! I'll do it for the money. I'm not gonna say any spoilers, but ready yourself for the biggest yapper in the game. A bigger yapper even than myself? No way. Oh, look at the head moving. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. That giant thing? What the? Hey, who's this? Oh, he's singing. Soon, oh soon, the green is gone. Everything is red, like blood. Thank you for the sippy! My tea just ran out, so I'm gonna have to switch to water. Hello?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Wow.
Container,
oh, he's continuing.
used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Oh, keep singing. I like his singing. Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. Wait, no, I want to hear more.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Okay, I guess we'll say hi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there.
Hi.
How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen.
Aww.
Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Oh, so he's legitimately a really nice guy. compared to me. Okay.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. No, I'm not a scab. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Bro.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Well, you're also mister. Don't call me mister. You're making me feel old. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes
Easy,
for
Leo.
myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Borscht. What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
What's borscht?
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel
Oh.
like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
So either alcohol or, and it probably is drugs, yeah?
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Okay, so it is alcohol. What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
It's some sort of European vegetable soup. Is it? I've never heard of it. And I am European. Alright, wait, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook.
Oh, it's
He
that
makes
guy.
it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay, well, looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, I'm gonna do that. Jeffrey Russ, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh my god. When coping with a death, is it better to be awake with the grief or asleep with the nightmares? That's a really deep question you gave me just now. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to do both eventually, you know? So, just, yeah. Get the same amount of sleep as usual. Don't stay awake just because you don't want to have nightmares. You know? Like, you're gonna get both of them eventually. That's a really deep question. I had to think about that for a bit. It's red because it has beetroot. Ah, that could be true. Beetroot is red. Or it's just beef soup. Not beetroot? Berry Disco Elysium. True. So yeah, where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Yeah, definitely. They're doing a good job at keeping them out. Yup.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Oh, that's great. I also want to go on a strike. I don't want to work either.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
On a week or so, a nice vacation. I doubt that it's really a nice vacation. He stops but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans in closer. But...
Him and his boys stirred up something in town.
Oh.
Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Oh, goodness.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
They definitely killed the guy who's in the tree now.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the heart ease.
Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Is that too straightforward, you think? He's just a friendly fellow. I don't know if I should push it. I mean, he said he doesn't know the details. Oh, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class.
Oh.
The bigger
He's a
boys
little guy.
always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
It's like looking in the mirror.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head.
Damn!
Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
Huh, okay.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You okay?
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Okay. See, I was right on. He doesn't know anything else. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes,
oh,
I am.
the red banners.
So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. I'm not sure if I'm gonna succeed this one. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Hey, a chance is a chance. 70%. Let's go.
Everything
Okay.
is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Okay. I mean, maybe he'll like the amazement. Wow, red is so much prettier than dappled green.
Sure is, mister. Sure
Red
is.
is good.
Really livens up the place.
Not
Yes,
biased.
it does. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Yes.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Okay. So who asked him? Who asked? We're bonding here. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard,
I thought
by the way.
you weren't
Leonard
working.
Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Hi, Leo. The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Wow.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the
So,
right-hand man.
isn't he
but
kind of
she's
like a big
lady.
deal? Or
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
the lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Never say the words suckle on again.
But I
That sounds
can't
wrong.
listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
He's so excited. Oh my god.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Okay, yeah, hold on. Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Is she here now?
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone.
Wow.
Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Everyone loves her.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Sadness.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh no.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. His bright blue eyes. Okay. Well, I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Oh, the lieutenant smiles at the little man. Good job, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider. He's such a nice guy!
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Okay, but yeah, what's in the container over there? The one suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Just waiting to be loaded up. Okay, I'm also looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union, by the way.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
You did.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
How could I be a yapper if I could not handle the yapping? Do not interrupt Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad...
Slav, die his eye. How you doing?
All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We
You
used to
wink.
sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window.
Hey, yo!
One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs of disbelief in your eye. No, you fucking didn't.
Yes, we did. We
Oh.
did, mister.
Oh.
Indeed, we did. Him was a big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near ours' school and everything.
No way. I gotta act so interested in this story. Wow, you
Him
did?
was all naked, too. That's all I got to say about that.
Oh my god. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
He's in there. Okay, cool. John, was this the yapper you were talking about, by the way? I don't know if it is. It's just an average amount of yapping. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. What a nice guy. Okay. Let's see. This is just prelude. Oh boy. What is this? Ooh, more money. Sick. Ready yourself. Uh-oh. Okay, well. Let's go in. Hello? Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. More quests here. Oh boy. Stair made of pallets leading up. Hello? Hello, sir. Well, let me look at the fish first. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Strange clock. Hi. Oh, he seems very busy. Hello, sir.
Before you is a walrus
To
of a
the
man
face.
seated
Sorry.
behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Hi.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
He's staring at me menacingly. Sorry, I'm checking my phone real quick. I'm getting messages. Oh, it's nothing. It's just my parents sending cat pics. Very important. Okay.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing. Look him dead in the eye. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
Don't look at me with them big old eyes.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Who's gonna talk first?
Yet, he's unperturbed. holding his own.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So who's gonna talk first?
So,
Oh, he did! He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposely leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
Not the voice I expected.
Please,
Best I
have a
like
seat.
it. He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite of his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
You don't want to sit on this chair, fine.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Okay, fine.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois
I
stuff?
hit my mic by accident.
You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Sorry, hold on. I just slammed my mic and dropped the thing from my desk. Sorry, I was just shocked by how uncomfortable the chair looks. Okay, hold on, let me readjust my microphone. Sorry, I got a bit too into it. What were you saying? Inland Empire? Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name. Okay. Dubois. Is that my name? Well, if it is, I don't want to sound like an idiot saying like, why you calling me that? Okay, I'll sit.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois.
I guess
can see
that's
that
my
you're
last
a
name.
reasonable man, and reasonable men.
So what's
can
my
be of
name
great
now?
use
Harry
to one
Dubois?
another.
Or what was it? Tequila Sunset Dubois. Tequila Dubois. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Billion PLVT, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello. Tequila Sunset for sure. 100%. 100%. He gives you a sly wink. I mean, I'm reasonable. I'm not gonna complain about the chair immediately. Right to wink back. Wink.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has
Ow!
got to be the most uncomfortable
Ow!
chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I'm actively dying because of this chair. You're joking. I don't even have any healing items.
By the way, I heard you got a
Oh,
rather
no.
rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say.
Okay, wait, hold on. Did you put your name in a goblet of fire, Shiv? Oh, wait. Did you put your name in a goblet of fire? Dumbledore asks calmly. I get that. I got that reference. I love that still. I mean, I haven't read the Harry Potter book, so I just assumed that the movie would be, accurate. I do love that. No, but I didn't. Also, John, you died to the chair here and had a game over. Well, I sure hope I don't lose the remaining 3 of my health points here. I will die, if that's the case. But how does it look uncomfortable? It's just a folding chair.
This should take care
boy.
of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
25 isn't that much. Right? It's just 25. It's only covered me for 1 day. Take the comically large check and shove it up your ass. Let's not say that. Let's change the subject. Wait, you know Guard?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
God, I almost had to sneeze. Whew. Oh, that was real close. Okay, no, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm gonna keep my streak alive of never sneezing on stream. Oh. Okay. Yes, the check. Sorry. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it. You have a cold. Well, I mean, maybe. Since yesterday, I have been coughing a lot. So, I don't know. Maybe, but maybe not. Could also just be allergies. Okay, I'm not gonna thank him for it. I'll take it. You know, money is money. I'll take it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No, it's cool. You've got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
What's wrong with you? I just said no, it's cool. Oh, you're playing Elysium. Good luck with how cursed this gets. Oh, I've already seen plenty. Can it get that much worse? Surely
Now,
not.
I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
Yo.
I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I want my lost gun, thank you.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Lost gun, lost gun. I did lose my gun. Oh, I'm a fool.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
My gun. Good thing I have medicine for my morale. Not for my health, though. My gun. I'm fine. I'm cool. Yes, I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
I'm fine.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
If you say so.
It was loaded.
Oh.
There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh, shit. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get this. Very low, 3%. Took novelty check. Didn't say thanks for it. The chair is killing you. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Kim, help me out here.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Don't panic. God,
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry,
God.
aren't you?
No.
You're about to cry
No.
because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No. Children not gonna shoot with my gun. No, they're not gonna shoot themselves. No, that's not gonna happen. Stop. No, I'm fine. I'm composed. No, I'm not about to cry. I'm not. I'm cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I'm fine. Okay. I'm okay. fine.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Composure? You're not helping me here.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
My name? My name? You're in some stupor. I keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys.
How long has it been? Days? Months? Years?
Too long! Hello, Newt. Thank you so much for the resub for 32 months. Thank you. I'm relapsing. Yippee! I mean, is it a yippee? Yippee! Thank you, Newt. I appreciate it. So real, Newt. Should we encourage a relapse? It sounds slightly problematic. You're edging a seizure, heart attack, and a psychotic breakdown all at the same time. I'm still fine, I think. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go. Your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Everything's fine. I'm okay.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
No.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
He is Mr. Dubois. No, I'm not gonna do a throwing motion at him. What am I? Stupid? No. I'll be normal and composed, as I always am. Right? Yes. Actually, this chair is, uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
I don't even know what I'm doing. To be honest with you, Everard Claire, if that is your real name.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Yeah, Kim, you do the rest of it, okay? I'm drained. I'm literally dying on this chair.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Police officer questions, because that's what I am. Good.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm not embarrassed. I'm fine. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Do I start with that? Let's just start with Joyce, maybe. Let's ease into it. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Yeah,
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Okay.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Suspiciously nice. Okay. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay. Well, besides that, I don't really care about what's going on between you and Joyce. But did we have to find out something for Joyce? I don't remember. Was there anything else? else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
All right.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
So what I'm saying is also not a secret?
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Why are you referring to yourself in third person?
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Okay. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
What? What do you mean? What the hell? A man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
Wow. Okay, I sense sarcasm in that. That's rude. Michael Artemis, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Oh my god. Okay. Should I just get this over with? Like, I'm pretty sure that is my name, Mr. Dubois. But I feel like I have to ask just to confirm it. It's gonna be really fucking embarrassing. But to be fair, I've already embarrassed myself enough, so what's a little more? You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
Alright.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
But don't say this out loud! So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
No!
What are the odds of that?
That's so embarrassing.
I think the odds of that are very low.
I can't even say I'm testing him. He knows everything. He knew my name before I could even figure out my own name. God damn it. It's true. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
You know what, Everard? I think you and I are gonna be best friends, actually.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
Well, okay, I'm sure he's telling the truth.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Guys, we're set. We've got all the information on ourselves here.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Yes, Kim. You're not the one sitting in his chair, are you? I'm the one having a conversation with Mr. Everard Clare right now. Excuse you.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
What is this game? That's a very broad question you're asking me. Honestly, it's just you gotta watch to understand. Or, well, I guess what John is saying. Trippy RPG where you play as an alcoholic that's solving a murder. Yeah, I mean, that's that's about it. You managed to just summarize that. Let's try this one. We've got a pretty good chance here. Drama 2. Could we increase our drama? Fuck. Okay, we can't. Okay, let's take a look. Please, 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 please.
As you look at the folder,
Oh my god.
Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Yes, I guess I will.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Huh. So, I'm not gonna know anything new. Besides my own name and my very own actions.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
He keeps saying I'm a busy man, but he's the one that keeps on
A
yapping.
pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Okay, good. So I'm not gonna look like a fool asking all those other questions now. Yes, okay. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Yep, unfortunately there is.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt.
Get him!
It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Ooh, Kim showing up with the evidence.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Can I act smart for once? Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles. What's with the descriptions? So you're not Tequila Sunset or Dick Mullins? Apparently not. You know, would have been really cool if I was named Tequila Sunset.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right and clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Well, that was easy.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
God, wait, was that the racist guy we saw in town? Oh, god damn it.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic
Or is it
looking.
not?
Can't miss him. Great guy.
Is it another one then? I don't know who it is. Who are you talking about? Okay, well, but I want to talk about the hanging itself too, actually.
Oh, of course.
Now that I'm
That's
here.
your main thing here.
Yes.
That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body.
Yes, okay.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Yes, I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Okay.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you?
What?
I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
What are you talking about? Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Did we break open doors?
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Okay.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to
Jiggling
use
ooze?
you? He's got another thing coming.
Oh.
Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
All right, let's push him a bit. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
He's gonna kill this guy, isn't he? The minute we open the door. What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why did you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I mean, what can I say? You know, I'm really good at running. Although earlier you were insulting my physique, you know, calling me old.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man.
How many
Mr.
times has he
Kitsuragi,
said that?
And therefore, I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Aw, I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Well, do we reject it? What were my thoughts saying? He's gonna slip up, and when he does, you're gonna come out on top. So it says play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. Should I just accept it then? Play his game? Or say no and hope he'll try and convince me further? But this is refuse the task for now. So, oh no. We do need the body down. We didn't have no other way. Fuck. Chow, what do you think? What should I go for? What do you think play his game means? Just going along with him? But I mean, his game, I don't know. I don't know what his game is. He's being weird. I can also be weird and not play his game, you know? Maybe it's like reverse psychology. Game tells me to do one thing and actually wants me to do the other thing. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess I'll just accept it then. I don't know. Fine. Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend.
God damn it.
Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Oh, god damn it. What did I get myself into?
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Yes. What?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
But what if I look inside anyway? Well, anyway, that's besides the point. I guess I'll do that later. I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He perks up. Oh boy. Eldritch Moth, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Sure, we're best friends, we're besties, practically.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
You know, I'm starting to like this Everard Claire. You know what? I fuck with him. Yeah, he's nice.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Yeah, I want to continue talking with my best friend here. So let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Everyone.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Effort. Wink, wink, wink.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Oh my god. Your car, what's up? Sorry I'm late. Ellie had lots of extra energy and only now she's settling me down for a nap. Is that the new dog? Was that you that had a new dog? It was, yeah? Because it sounds like you're talking about a kid right now. Like, I don't think you have kids. Must be the dog, right? The puppy. Would he be holding my gun hostage? Surely not. Yes, okay, it's the puppy. Okay, I was thinking like, fuck, did I get it confused? Did I get you confused with another person? No, okay, I'm good. Oh, the baby. I mean, that's how puppies are, right? Like they have so much energy. You gotta tire them out. I don't have children. That's why I got confused. I'm like, kid? No, it was a puppy. Was it a puppy? It was a puppy. Did you have the puppy? I had a whole mental process going on in here. Okay. How about this? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Thanks.
Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax.
Ugh.
I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
I like it. Telling me to relax? Yeah, sure.
It didn't come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Okay. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course, Lieutenant. Wink, wink.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm also looking into your shady brew, by the way.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all.
Oh, you could say he's a busy guy.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
What?
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Okay. Everard, I'm going to leave now. But we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh. Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
Wow.
Take care, Harry.
Thank you. Hey, you know what, Kim? Maybe unions aren't so bad after all. I mean, he seems like a real swell guy. He's helping me and everything. Like, this is great. Saving me the work. I got the item now and everything. Wait, where is it? Oh, the check. Oh, of course. I had that too. Huge. And I got money out of this. A win-win, I'd say, Kim. A win-win. Hello.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
This one's just mean. Can we keep this greeting shorter? No, of course not. He's just excited. Do I have more questions?
No trouble at all, mister.
No, I don't. Okay, sorry. Sorry for... yeah. Bye. How was the yapper? It was something, alright. It wasn't that bad. Oh, what was this? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Oh. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's locked. Kim, can you unlock this? There's blood. Oh my god. Anyway, just gonna ignore that. Not my problem. Coins! I love money. Alright, Kim, you know, I think that was a job well done. We got plenty out of that. He's gonna find my gun. He gave us a card to go through the gate. Yeah, and he gave me money. And yeah, you know, what else did he do? He said he liked me more than you. That's also really important. He helped me figure out my real name. That's more than whatever I could find out about it. He did a lot, Kim. What a nice guy, what a swell guy, and all we have to do in return is open the door. This is good. This is good. This is great. Anyway, what's over here? 3 packs of cigarettes, cigarette butts, and numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. And those aren't mine? What's in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
This is where Renee works. I don't know who that is. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
I'm sure it's fine.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I take picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The
Oink.
man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
I clicked it too soon. He's smiling playfully at the camera. The old guy with the military outfit. Oh, that guy!
Why did you take that picture of René?
Well, it's, I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Yes, I'm gonna go now. I'm sorry. I just yoinked the picture. This is mine now. Why? I don't know. So wait, how am I gonna get down again? I don't remember how I'm gonna get down. Oh, I can walk around here. I think. Wait, fuck, I'm lost. I'm already lost. Can I walk over there? Over there? Over, do I just go in here? I don't know where I'm going. Do I go this way? Do I go through here? Do I go through here? Apparently I do. Apparently I do. Alright. Alright. So what? I had a new item? Book. I don't know. Oh wait, the picture, of course. We need the key. You! Are you Mañana? I think that was you, right? I think that was him. I'm confused. Very in character though. Hello.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no water.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye.
Mm.
Like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Oh, he taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you know what? I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind.
Okay,
but,
no.
You know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
yeah, no problem.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep
I know
out of
where
each other's
that
business.
is. I know where that is.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Wow. His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
So, anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are,
That's not...
what we are fighting for.
That's not what I asked. The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Who are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
So... No, not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Okay, shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How large a share would you like?
All of it.
Yeah. All of
However,
it?
right now we want all the harbor
my
workers
God.
to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you... a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
He's not even sure. I don't think I'm a communist. Am I?
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
So the boss man, Efrard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
Shut up, you have to rebuild communism, Shiv. No, get out of my head. I've already rejected that last time. No, I'm not rebuilding communism. You're asking the wrong guy here. And yes, I will talk to the big guy up there. I'm a bit scared, but I guess I gotta face my fears at some point.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That seemed kind of lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his
Just a little
prerogative.
lavish as a
It's
train.
not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
That's true.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
True. Okay, well, I get the picture. Let me ask you something
Sure thing.
else. Gust of wind blows through his hair.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about personal stuff. Get to know him.
Okay, fine, I'll get to know him. Well, I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Call me Mañana.
What?
I'm just a humble harbor worker for the past 6-7 years.
Call me Mañana? What kind of name is that? No, wait, but that... I guess... Well, is his name Call Me Mañana or just Mañana?
It means call me tomorrow.
So not a given name, I take it?
I'd say a real name is what most people call you.
You realize something.
Now that we're getting so well acquainted, what's your name?
Aha!
Be honest with him.
Okay, I think it might be... I I think might be. I think I might be Harry.
Harry. He's cool. But I'm sure you could come up with something even cooler.
Okay, I have a name for myself. It's
The encroaching doom is golden red. It is inside you, but also outside.
Do I get to
on
say
the
it?
horizon, by the water's edge. Innermost, but yet to happen. Things make sense from that angle.
My name.
You're Tequila Sunset.
Yes!
You have been Tequila Sunset for a long time now.
My name is now Tequila Sunset. The name's Tequila Sunset.
Boyadero!
Boyadero, indeed. What does that mean?
You see his eyes turn teary with appreciation. He is extremely happy for you.
Shake his hand.
You receive a good, strong handshake in return.
Have a moment of silence.
He takes a swig from his flask, then offers you some.
Oh, we're connecting. We're connecting, my guy. Oh yeah. Oh, wait. I'm actually an alcoholic in recovery. Take a swig.
Keeps you warm on a day like this. Or any day for that matter.
Oh, my guy. We both have cool names now. Let's fucking go. I need another clip of that. It's so good. I knew it. That's my real name, Tequila Sunset. Oh yeah, do you know who killed the hanged man, by the way?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. Well, the harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed, huh? Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Okay, hold on. What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Uh-huh.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Uh-huh.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
You can be a bit more grateful than that, Kim. He's a
No
nice
problem.
guy.
I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm
Big-
glad it's not my search.
Sorry. He takes a sip from his flask. Okay, well, good talking to you. Gotta run. I'm gonna fight this guy up here. Or at least I'm gonna try to. 'Cause what did you say, John? I beat the shit up the big guy in my playthrough to get inside, but then died to the chair. That's pretty funny. I'm not prepared, honestly. This guy kinda scares me. He's 2 meters. They're saying he's a powerful man. He's law. Is it this guy? Are you a measurehead? Hello? Hi?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
What does that mean?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What do you mean? What's wrong with my body? You're making me feel insecure.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
All right. I say nothing. I size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. Wow. Bulky?
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm Sandwich.
I'm sandwich.
You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Well, my body does not betray my degeneracy, excuse you.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat. Excuse you!
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
What?
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
What? Okay. Well, well, I don't have a problem with alcohol, but I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
This conversation is hurting my morale.
Occidental Haplogroup
its entirety.
B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Oh shit. The ham still got it? Well. I'm scared. Well, I am the police and I need you to comply. Now!
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How
what?
far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
That's racist?
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Okay, I don't remember doing that.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
What's wrong with liking J-pop, man? What's your problem?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I don't think Harry personally did those. Yeah, I don't remember doing any of those. You must be wrong. Well. Well, I don't want to agree with racist. Maybe I have to stand my ground. Am I gonna regret this? The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. This is very accusatory.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Yeah, Hafi, I think you were right with this guy being the CEO of racism.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
What? I don't even know what you're saying, man. I remember when you agreed to everyone in this game. Well, no longer.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
What is this? Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Shut up. No. That's crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna show him the mug. He's gonna think it's funny. I mean, I've showed it to one racist already. I mean, I guess what's two? You know anything about this mug? He's gonna laugh, isn't he?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Uh-huh.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Maybe. So, yeah, what are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Well, I don't want to say either of these things because I'm just gonna be racist anyway. Say
Your
nothing.
silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps
What?
in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Damn, this guy got advanced racism. I don't even understand what he's talking about. So, isn't it Vard, the union boss, white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Rude. But I'm not a communist.
Of course you are, Revacholian man.
No.
The failure of communism to challenge the world
No, I'm not.
order
I rejected
is
it
the
last
core
stream.
of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
What's wrong with rock and roll music?
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
It's true. I am a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is
I don't know what I'm
morbid.
agreeing to actually.
Only
Just that
Koikos
part,
listen
yeah.
to it anymore.
What's
There
wrong
is
with
no
it though?
life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
That's crazy.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
Yeah, I'm tired of this conversation actually. I don't want to talk about racism anymore. My brain is literally fried. Yeah, exactly. I've experienced head trauma, but I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance in silence.
I just wanted to get the body down from the tree. How do we get to this? Oh yeah, you know what? I don't have to be the only one to suffer. Hey Kid, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Well, how do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality.
Okay, so Ever told us you Ever told you to help us get the body down from the tree. Can we get to this now?
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
With your bare hands?
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
Me?
Both of you.
Both of us?
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Wait, does that mean showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union?
Yes. That is precisely what it means, Homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay, he can live with it.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay, well, if he's okay with it, then I'm okay with it too. Okay then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Okay. Guess I'll just stay here and wait until you're done. You're sending this guy up, all people. Apparently, he's gonna do it now. Anyway. Yep.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Nice weather we're having, huh?
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Oh, I don't think Measurehead's gonna like it if you flirt with me.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Is he breaking the fucking tree?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Well, so someone needed to take the body down, and y'all wouldn't help us.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want. Fuck you. I'll work with whoever helps me.
Shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
Kuno?
Then,
Oh.
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Oh, is he coming back? Oh, there he is. Damn, he's tall. Goodness, he's like twice our size. My God. Hello.
The corpse has been removed from the tree.
Yippee!
Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Alvin and the G. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Well, there has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Damn, he's got me there. Also, what was this? Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
Damn.
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the Union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Damn. Alright. You have a good time with your babes, I guess. Let's not try and misclick and subscribe to his advanced race theory. Let's be careful pressing that. Oh, what's this? Can I grab this? Can I go to this box over there? Can I wanna okay, I guess not. Alright, back down I go. Accidentally becoming an advanced racist. Imagine, I don't want to. What's happening here? I'm scared to talk to this guy. He's probably not gonna like me so much. I think I'm just gonna leave. I'm curious. How did he leave the body behind? Is it gonna be like just a mangled corpse on the ground? Am I gonna have to be scared or? Oh goodness, there it is. Oh, he broke the tree branch. Ha. Well, look at that. Oh, hi, Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Ah, I see.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Actually, I don't have any questions.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
We know Kuno. Okay, well, we've got the body, Kim. What do we do with it?
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised.
Good.
The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue.
Ugh.
We are on number 3.
Cool. We're over halfway there.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Do we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary
Great.
rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Great. Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
I don't think I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses
well, have fun
and
with that.
takes a deep breath.
Okay, first, what exactly is a field autopsy?
come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Well, actually, it appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is. I guess you're gonna have to do it without me.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
You have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Well, I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough?
They're better than nothing. Tell you what,
Let's go.
I perform the anatomical side
yep.
of things, while you will take notes.
Okay, thank you. That's really nice of you. Okay, where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
He sighs, already expecting the answer. Well, yeah, Kim, you're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my disco trousers.
Yes, barely.
I'm sorry, Kim. I guess you're gonna have to do this on your own, huh?
I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy
dang it.
form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Well, let's work off yours for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Take a peek at Kim's note.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible.
I want to read something about me.
Maybe you're imagining it, but there are some remarks in there, and they're not all negative.
Whoa!
You're referred to as the 41st by your station number, and
what?
And the 41st comes off as a moderately competent detective.
What?
Maybe you are a moderately competent detective.
Am I a moderately competent detective?
It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and that there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene in preparation.
I'm sure he wasn't prepared to, encounter me, a detective with amnesia. Poor guy. I'm talking about Kim, by the way. Poor him. I mean, he's stuck with me. Also, X-Crom, hi. Hello. How you doing? Oh, so here it is.
What?
The field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay, before I do this, I do have to go to the bathroom. Sorry guys, autopsy's gonna have to wait a few minutes. I have to go. Alright, y'all enjoy the art. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Bye! returned. Welcome back. Thank you. All right, let's switch back to the game. Let me see. Here we go. All right. Yeah, sorry for etching the autopsy. Don't say it like that. All right. Great. Yes. A corpse.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It
What?
begins with...
Are you joking? Bro, I just got back! I just got back! What? Does this mean I have to delay the autopsy even longer now? It's crazy! What? Who are you? Who is the one buying all this? You're joking! This can't be just one person. Y'all are just emptying my wish list. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Yo, free run manga for my collection. Let's fucking go. Wait, and the other mug. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna have 2 new mugs. That's crazy. Oh my god. Like this other mug looks really cool though. It's quite literally just a sphere. A little spaceman on top. That's crazy. Oh my god. Nah, straight up. Y'all just buying my wish list empty. That's crazy. I'm not gonna have anything left. What the hell? Thank you so much. What? Now I'm gonna have 3 cups to drink tea from. Oh my god. Well, earlier I said 1 for the morning, 1 for at night. I'm gonna have 1 for in the afternoon too. That's too many cups. Oh my god. Maybe I can use well, maybe I can use them for something else too. Like for another drink besides tea. Otherwise it is a lot of tea for one day. Thank you so much. That's crazy. I thought I said no more gifts. Who is doing this? Oh my god. I'm blown away. I'm actually just blown away by all the support. I said y'all made my week. You just made my entire month at this point. Unbelievable. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Oh my god, now I have to deliver. I have to... I gotta give y'all some good content in return now. Some good enjoyment, entertainment. As a thank you for this. Oh my god. That's insane. That's crazy. Well, I hope as a... I hope you'll enjoy this autopsy return. Not really the best way to repay someone, I think, but... I hope you'll enjoy it nonetheless. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bro, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's begin filling out the form then. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh, I have to focus on this. I can't disappoint. Can't afford to disappoint Kim. Begin. Well, no, we're not gonna jump to the 3-part summary. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Me? Tequila. No, okay, well, this is official documentation, you know? Harry Dubois is my official name. Tequila Sunset is like my cool nickname that my friends use, you know? So, fine for this document, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Furnace case number.
KK57 dash 08.
Oh, wait, let me write it.
Dot 0815.
Can you repeat that?
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
NA. Date of birth.
NA.
Okay, an age.
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook. Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound.
Ugh.
Your eyes turn watery.
Mr. Kim, it smells bad. I don't want to do this anymore. Race.
Mondial.
Write it
The
down.
pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Yeah, how do you know that? Sex.
Fucky!
Of course they react to that. Holy shit, they really are just a bunch of children.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky. Pigs can have sex, no, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
No, I don't think he's pregnant. Or is he? No, he's not. No. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay, 4351.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503
Writing.
0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only
Yikes.
one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
I don't know what this means.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Well, okay, damn. I'm practically learning everything all over again.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay,
The
turn
corpse
page.
cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Alright, well, 1. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
No, we're not gonna have sex with the body.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The
Okay.
disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The red-haired thing. Slightly mean. Write it down.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward
Ugh.
post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Ugh. Okay, write it down.
Tattoos.
Stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck,
Lot of
tied
writing,
with a
Kim.
hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
My hands are hurting.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down. Write it
Body
down.
hair is light brown. Distribution is
God.
consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Touch.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Are we gonna stroke his hair? Gently. Yeah, why not?
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a ragdoll's head.
I don't really know if I want to keep petting him. Ew, it's sticking to my hand. No, okay, ew, shake it off. Okay, I'm writing it down. The temptation to keep petting it's high, but I'm kind of grossed out. Yes, okay.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
I wonder who could have done that.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Alright, low velocity.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Bite marks? No, I'm not gonna write high velocity. Write it down.
Ligature mark.
Ooh, the lieutenant produces a small folding knife. The other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Oh, god damn it, we have to do that too! Ah, my god. Bogdan Pavluk, thank you so much for the follow. Hello!
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Ah. Oh, yeah. I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Pet. Alright, yeah, I've got them here. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Now I pull them out.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope, squeezing the dead man's neck. Fun, alright.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Precision. Well, Kim, you know I'm always precise.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, I'm not gonna cut his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
No, I'm not. I'm Kuno's pig. No, not your pig. Oh goodness. Physical instrument. Physical instrument. We could level it up. But I don't know if I really want to. Well, it's a pretty good chance. Well, I'll look for a good spot to cut first.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Okay, I was hoping that would give me an extra point. Off with their heads. No, I'm just gonna cut the belt. 58. Please, please, please get it.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Fine, I'm cool. Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Yay!
The rope
ew.
rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Makes sense.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down, write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
Whoa! Kim! In front of the kids. Pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
Oh my god.
I fucking knew it!
No!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Good. But they're gonna find it interesting nonetheless, I think.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Well, no, I don't think I should ask this. I guess I'll also inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length,
Oh,
hanging
goodness.
underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
I regret clicking that.
You should touch it.
No, I'm not gonna touch. No, I'm not gonna touch it. I'll just ask the question, you know, just fucking out with it. Does it look like he was enjoying this moment of death?
Ah, yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yeah. Processing science, that's what I meant.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
Yeah.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject.
But not,
All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
I'm not gonna touch it. Electrochemist is freaking crazy. It's like, touch the dick of a dead corpse. No! I'm not gonna touch it. Write it down. Add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
That's a lot of places.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
I mean, do we also count the bullet hole that we shot him? You know, that we shot in his body? Are we counting that one too?
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Yep. I mean, this sounds about right. This is a body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. I want to look at the hand too.
His flesh is cold, icy.
I mean, would be concerning if it wasn't.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, goddammit.
Where are you from and what's your name?
No, I'm not gonna answer. I mean, I'll just be like, what?
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Nothing. I got nothing. I'm not gonna respond. I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot in front of Kim. No, I got nothing.
Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand.
I'm not gonna... That was a mistake. Yeah, I ended up touching his hand instead, you know. I guess that's fine, yeah. Also, hi, Poopy. How you doing?
We should do this more often.
No.
Be close like this, I mean.
No, I think I'm good, honestly.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Yep, okay. Did that man's fingers slip from your hand? Cold and sausage-like. Okay. Ew. No sign of injury from struggling. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Understandable. Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oh, he's struggling. Well, internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
I don't think I do.
You don't even have a joke.
Nope. Not applicable.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
Oh my god. That's a lot of words. Is this like some paranormal thing, or is your character on some very hard stuff? I think my character's just mentally not quite there. There's a lot going on with me. I don't think it's something paranormal. I think I'm just crazy. I think I might have had a bit too much alcohol and drugs. in my past, and it's affected me on many levels. So, no, I don't think I can trust any of the voices I'm hearing. I don't like at all. Something's wrong with me and I need help. But the only help I have right now is Kim. And that's gonna have to make do. What paranormal thing would tell you to touch the body's pee-pee? A very horny one? Electrochemistry, I guess?
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently, a rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Oh, Kim, you're a brave man.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
What? It's on the throat. What are you thinking?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Damn, Kim. Are you actually kind of smart?
Respiratory system.
Oh my goodness. Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
I think he just ripped his jaw open. I'll look inside the mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there.
Ugh.
Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
No, absolutely
No, you
not.
don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
I'm not gonna look deeper into his mouth. I'm not gonna find anything. I'm just straight up gonna hurl from the awful stench. Oh no. Oh yeah, the voices, they are sometimes accurate though, so you either have very good observation and insight or it's paranormal. I think it's honestly just luck. Most of the time my voices are just wrong, I think, and very occasionally they are right. And I think it's just pure luck, you know? Just a hunch that happens to be right. I write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Is that something with the blood? Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. Pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Alright. Do I need to add the voila? Let's not, okay? Let's at least try and prove that we're a decent detective on this paperwork. Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay. Okay. I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung.
Do we need to?
I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
That's true. Oh, yes, I agree. The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
No, we're not. No. Are we corrupt?
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Oh.
Now, injuries.
Alright. 1, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay, write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Non-fatal post-mortem. Opinion, fatal injury. Scalp, bite mark injuries? By birds, the post-mortem then.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Fatal, the birds killed him. Damn. Also these ones, the stones, the kids killed him.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
I write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next?
Wait, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Oh, okay. Okay, 3 then. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Cracks an uneasy smile. He's just happy it's done with.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
God damn it, finally. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Good.
We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Okay, what else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
I think we did pretty good, right? We, team effort.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Please, we already drank a bit earlier with Mañana. We already did. No. Alright, give him back his notebook. What now?
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
Alright. That's it, chat. We finished the game. We're done.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again.
You must be relieved.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Oh my god. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
We've already asked everything.
Come back later, Corpo.
Alright.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Perception
if possible,
too.
Also, see me in your dream.
I don't want to see you in my dreams. Perception. Where is perception? Here it is. Should we level it up? You know, maybe we'll get lucky. Why not? There we go. Should we level something else up too? I don't want to level this thing up twice. It's still 3. Didn't help at all. Okay, well, did you press confirm? I did. Didn't help for shit. Okay, gang, what else should we level up now that we're here anyway? I think I've got like 1 or 2. I got 2 skill points to give. So is there anything else we want to add a skill point to? Well, definitely not electrochemistry. We get another one for Inland Empire, maybe. I think Inland Empire is pretty good. Thoric. No, but that's gonna give me smart discussions. Also, I don't like this picture. It's uncomfortable. Like it... It's making me uncomfortable. John, I think I'm not smart enough for these options, honestly. Well, I mean, I have enough intellect, but... I don't know. Should I try and even out some of the other stats or increase the ones that are already high? I don't know. I feel like I should increase one more in psych. You know what? Fuck it. I'll put 1 in here. I still have 1 skill point left. You're covering up 2 of them, by the way. Which ones am I covering? Oh, endurance and hand-eye coordination. Well, that's fine. We already leveled up hand-eye coordination a few times. Alright, you know, fuck it. Let's try it. 3% chance. I love gambling.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
I am not looking in his pants again. Why, game? Do you keep trying to make me get in this guy's pants? I'm gonna look under his fingernails, like Kim did.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite
interesting.
Long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Wow.
Do you think we missed something?
Maybe.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes. Something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Can he just hang out here for a while longer?
If you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no. He's been hanging out far too long already. We need to ice him.
Okay.
Not to mention the damage that would be dealt to the force's reputation by the corpse just rotting here like this.
I feel like the minute we try and lift up the corpse, it's just gonna fucking disintegrate. Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Is that a rocket in his pocket? I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
You're right. That's our very last resort. Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Oh, okay. The fridge. Ask around about the fridge. The whirling, free, maybe Kuno. Local kids. Okay. Let's ask around in here first then. There's a woman on top of there. On top of the building. Surely the bartender will let us use his fridge. Yeah, of course. I mean, also, we do have money now to pay him. I'm sure he'll like that.
Can I help you?
Hi. About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny.
No, it's real.
But this establishment only takes cash. Now,
what?
Do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
No, wait, it's...
Frit, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Fuck,
Then why are you wasting my time?
Okay, wait. Oh, I gotta exchange this really quick. God damn it. Kim, couldn't you have told me that earlier? Now I look like a fool. Also, I should exchange the bottles I have. That's great. Where are my bottles? My bottles. This is great, Kim. We can ask if they have a fridge at Freet that we can borrow to put a dead body in. A dead, rotting corpse, because I'm sure they'll like that. Hello. Yes, wait, let me use this
The
first.
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Oh, hell yeah. So rich.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
No.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No. Get out of my head. You bastard. Electrochemistry, I hate you.
Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
All right, thanks.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I don't care. No. Do I care? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Oh, she looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. God damn it.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
No. Yeah, I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, I have questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can't you just bury him in some snow? That should keep him cold enough. I mean, there's not really that much snow left to bury him in, unfortunately. We'd just be burying him in the ground. An early grave. Can you exchange this check for me?
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Uh-huh. Yep, she rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Money!
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin.
No!
Great combo. Ask some local dealers, mate.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
Oh, you're right. This is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
Never mind. It would never fit.
Yeah, super funny.
Well, that's it. Well, I don't think it's gonna fit in a fridge, unfortunately. Alright, let's go back to the other guy. Pay off our debts, and maybe he'll like us a bit more and let us use his fridge to store that body in. You know? I like this chemistry guy. I don't. The electrochemistry is the bane of my existence.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Oh, actually, I wanted to pay my debt first. I forgot. Yes. That's the gist of it.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
But I'm not gonna even ask why. You're just gonna say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
No, it's for a good cause.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Oh, come on. Not even for a little bit.
I hate to say it, but looks like we're going to have to ask Kuno if he knows of a spare fridge around here.
Oh, I don't want to ask Kuno. Okay, yeah, my bill, by the way.
20 real?
Yeah, here.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Asshole, I hate you. I hate you. Bye. Hate this guy. Also, we gotta talk to these people too, eventually, but not now. A lady there was mean to me, so I'm just not gonna do that until I talk to Kuno first, because that's much more fun.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. Okay, Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Yeah, I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
We can try. Convince the Kuno to spill the beans. Rhetoric. Which one is that? Where is it? Oh, it's up here. Oh, it's the one you said. Fine, I'll put a point in it. I can enjoy it. I really hate this picture so much. Okay, there we go. It's increased. Don't just giggle at me, you bastard. Okay. Goodness, I'm gonna drink some water. Convince the Kuno to spill the beans. Please, Kuno. Best bud.
By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Well, Kuno, some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. That sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears ya. See that shit house over there?
He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore.
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yeah, I see it. The big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
In there deep.
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style.
It's always the basement.
There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bear or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
A white bear? So how do I get in the building again?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Understandable. Beg the book bitch.
Yeah, book bitch, beggar. You stupid or something?
What? Leave me alone. I just like to be thorough.
He means the bookstore. We have to ask. Plaisance is the mother of the little girl peddling books on the plaza. We have to ask Plaisance in the store.
Got it.
Impressive note-keeping, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
See, the Clyde gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend.
Thanks, Kuno. And thanks, Kim.
You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Got it, Kuno.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
Yeah, I know. Bye, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, you're so mean to me, Kuno. Okay, so this thing didn't work anymore, so we have to go to, what was it, the book bitch? I don't really like calling her that. Who's this guy over here? Who's this woman over here, I mean? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Hello.
Hello?
No, that's it. We don't need to continue this conversation. She nods with her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Yeah, we probably should stop talking. Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
I'm being nice, okay? I'm trying to do some small talk around here. I get to know the people, leave a good impression on them, you know, for in the future. Could always be useful, Kim. Could always be useful. Hello.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Cool. Anyway, I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building's cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
No. I'm interested in a fridge.
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Why did she give off prime Karen energy? You mean her or the other lady? Because this one definitely does. Please do not talk about books for 30 minutes again. Damn, but what if I want? No, I don't want to either. Okay, farewell for now, book peddler. I will find my own way in.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way
imagine
to
it's
another
here.
room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
But what if I go there anyway? I examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Ugh.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I mean, it could be nice and ask. Or I could just pull open the curtains. Whoosh!
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Well, but I'm a cop. So, legally, I can do whatever I want. Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What are you yapping about?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Okay, well, but I've heard there's a fridge there that I need.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so what's in there has a will, and it wants you to enter? This is bad.
I want to enter. I want to go in there. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
I could take the powers, surely.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Huh? But ma'am, I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
Yes.
There is something mysterious around the curtains. Be careful.
About the curtains?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
But what? Wait, there's something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. Okay, well, now I'm actually scared because I do trust Inland Empire with my life. I mean, it could be wrong, but shopkeeper, this is your last chance to tell me what's behind the curtain.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
No.
The books are all you care about.
I feel compelled to look behind the curtain.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Rip them apart! This time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Isn't Inland Empire literally just your imagination though? But I don't care. I trust it with my life. It's my favorite. It's it's my favorite skill so far. Like I said, it may be wrong, but I don't care. I trust it with my life.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
This lady's crazy. Also, I gotta unequip my bag. There we go. I look silly. Alright. In we go. Ooh, what's going on in here? Oh, I mean, I wouldn't like this either. This looks gnarly. Oh. It's my favorite too. He's just a little guy. True. And I like this picture. It's literally just a circle. It just hunches and gut feelings. It's great. Alright. My favorite personality. True. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Okay. No sane person would ever put their head in such machine. Maybe. If you have Inland and Logic in the same room, they'd argue a lot. It's pretty funny though. A painting. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Why?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Open.
What if you just break it down?
I could. Maybe I should break it down. But not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Alright. Check my posture.
Steady breathing.
Straight on.
Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
What about the door itself?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Alright. Well, I prepared now. Did I knock just to be polite?
Only an echo. No one is there.
It's kind of scary. Alright. Break down the door. Yes! I would have been upset if I didn't succeed. Oh! Ow! God damn it! My shoulder! Oh! Ow!
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
Another one.
But you've done it.
And can do the other one.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash it through the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts!" True! Okay, I gotta do it again. Ah, that hurt. Okay, we did it though. Easy. Very painful. What's this?
What is this place?
Talon stares at the dusty trading equipment. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
Draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot. Well, this place ain't so scary.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
Your car?
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here?
Yes, because it's closed.
Okay.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Yeah, okay. Let's let's get the flashlight. Yep. So it's in your car? Flashlight in your car? Hello, ma'am. Goodbye, ma'am. We need a flashlight. It's dark. That is his car, right? Like a Kimima. Sure, that's your car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat, and it's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Blue. I wanted red.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I also want the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand.
I might as fucking well.
Think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox.
Andy. There we go. Let's just close that. We've got all we needed. I mean, originally the game was like, oh, well, Kim's not gonna like it if I grab all of them, but eventually, I think it's best if you do grab all of them, actually. Oh, do we need to equip it? We do. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Look at me wiggling around. I can investigate so much better now. Oh yeah, but she probably had a key, you're right. Pretty cool. Who is this? That's exactly what I needed! For the other guy. That's such a cool rig of a vehicle. Yeah, I like the style of the cars there. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Must be broken? Okay. Oh, it says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. Yo, Kim, should I try?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
I love that I can still move this around during the dialogue.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Oh, Kim, you want to see something cool?
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Ooh. Head hurts. Well, I mean, I could still succeed it, but I might get injured. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no colors on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the colors? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating. But it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that.
Oh.
It's the stale smell of rubber. The squeaky sound of sneakers. Your bruised knee against the mat. And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
I'm getting distracted by the flashlight. You should really not lift the barbell without colors. What was that? Lift the barbell without colors? Okay.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
But seems like I'm a little out of shape. Maybe my palms were just slippery.
Wearing gloves would definitely make it easier.
You're right. Let me try it again with gloves on. Oh, I can't do it anymore, Kim, but that's a good idea. I'll try it again with gloves next time. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Mr. Kim, I don't have a lot of health left. I think I should get more. I should probably go to Freedom, buy more medicine. My health is half. You know, I might actually do that really quick and get some health. If I get damaged 2 more times, I'm just dead. I'm straight up dead. I'd rather not die. Imagine if I have to sit in an uncomfortable chair and just die instantly. That would be so embarrassing. Hello, shines flashlight in your face.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know.
No, wait, I want medicine.
You see several packaged.
Wait, that's the wrong one. I want medicine.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I'll have... Wait a minute, but this one's 1 health and this is 3 health. So it would be cheaper to just get this one, yeah? I want this one.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste.
I want this one too.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste.
And I want this one.
Here. I hope Saint.
My money. Where's my money gone? Yeah, what happened? Okay, anyway. I'm healed. But this one... Plus 1 health charges 3. Okay, wait. I thought we just, you know... Pressing it 1 time would heal 3 charges. Like, even if I didn't need 3, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. So now I feel like a fool for buying an extra 1. Okay, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm healed. I could heal again. There we go. I'm healed. I'm cured. I can lift it again, Kim. I can lift it. I can try. Alright, we go up. What's this? Ooh. The hallway's blocked by old window panes and debris. Kim, I don't like it. I'm scared. Kim? Can you take the lead? I don't like it here. This place is scary. Ugh. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, soft and mounted. Large dummy John, full of strange liquid. Look, John, your name's been dropped in the game. May I interest you in a cardboard cutout of Jim Carrey's face? Yeah, like John's saying, I would prefer anime women cardboard. Real, so rare for that. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's... Ugh. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Okay, yeah. I mean, I would understand why you would just lock this place up and not enter it. I'm fucking terrified of this. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. There's stuff back there. Ugh. Wait, what's this? Drawers! Money! I'm earning my coins back. Wait, there's more here. Oh, we can get shit tons of money here, probably. Huge! Look at this! And we're rich. We're getting rich. I'm really scared though. What's this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches,
If
and
you had to
schemes,
get a
like some
cardboard cut out,
ancient
who or
cave
what would you have
mural.
on it? A mirror. Can't get enough of my own perfection.
That's... No. Jim would probably want himself. You're right. You're actually right. Like, not even just a picture of himself. He wants the real thing. He wants a mirror so he can look at himself live. That's crazy.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
That's a cool drawing.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
Alright, was someone playing D&D here or something?
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Best I can do is Jim Carrey wearing a ribbon and lipstick. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Probably.
One of the Welkins,
Or a
towering
nerd.
among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine Welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
It's racist?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men.
Okay, I don't
all
really
of
care
them
anymore.
Purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
That's true. So why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Yeah, that's crazy. Who would just think of lore for something that doesn't exist? That is so weird and cringe. I would never do such a thing. Yep. Alright, well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkin.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Yep.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night.
A nerd
You see
lives here.
permafrost and glacial landforms.
Someone obsessed
dead
with
trees grown in under the snow.
D&D and math, from what I see on the other wall there.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
You know what? I don't really care about lore unless it's lore I've written myself, you know? So I think I'm just gonna not look at it anymore. I only care about my own stories.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems.
Ooh.
UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written
What's up
notes,
here?
too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
I can agree with both of these. We're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Oh.
Looks like a surveillance program.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Interesting.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Huh.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
That's crazy. What do you say, Ron?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Oh, I didn't even look at the schedule. Maybe I should have. What else? Squinted lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
So, okay, company had a plan for something and they lost funding and then they just got crazier and crazier with the plans and I don't know. Something happened. Okay, let me look at the schedule then, because now I'm curious.
Some of the writing. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn
Cryptic
grid.
words.
The grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer.
Ooh.
The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
I get XP for investigating.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Production schedule?
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
What were these guys doing?
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Do people think that this place is cursed? That whoever tries to make a company here just fails or something? Like, what's going on? I don't know. What was this? The rest
This
is
appears
hi.
to be some kind of machine
How you
with
doing?
a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
Ooh.
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Sound surprised and also a bit cautious.
But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not the time not interested in abandoned radio computers.
You think I should turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Is the lieutenant a little scared? Just now when he looked around.
Oh, he's scared. Turn on machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Noises. Oh my god, the noise is just going like between my left and right there. It's kind of freaky. Look inside.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Well, I tried. Done all I could. Hello?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
That's probably not an undercover and counterintelligence program. Otherwise, those drawings wouldn't make sense. Like, that's... I don't know, they wanted something else. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
You're getting somewhere. That's what I was thinking.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What a nerd. He's such a nerd. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Uh-huh.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
So how were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
So it's pretty much like playing D&D on Discord, yeah? That's pretty much it, isn't it? Yeah.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
He's a little hooked. Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. No, we're not gonna finish it. You're crazy. What, we're just gonna sit here and make the game. What's gonna happen if I say it, though? Lieutenant, the world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh, he liked it? He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, wait, he kind of liked the idea, though. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Well, alright, well, that's pretty much confirmed. There were some other rooms around here. Oh, but I don't like this at all. This goes up. That's scary. Oh, what's up with the scary music, bro? The scary ambience. I don't like it at all. Neil Rollerblades bearing a Slipstream logo. This is quite literally just a failed company that tried to make an RPG game, and it's fucking scary looking. What the hell's that? Oh, that's expensive. I mean, we could put that in the PC, I think. Or we could sell it. Gotta be worth some good money. But let's try and put it in the PC. Maybe we can take it out afterwards. Or not.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Insert
like
production
a draw,
thing.
The filament slides into place.
Ooh.
On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Got another point for this. Look at that. Press play again.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Oh my god.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Always is live.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Wait, is this company actually still running?
You should ask her for a hint.
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Okay, well, this is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Damn.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
We're not a criminal.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Oh, I'm sure we'll find it somewhere.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress accident is
Or
the
accident.
company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
You have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Do you also know that this company is already bankrupt? And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay, so what are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
It's nice to meet you, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay. Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian station.
Okay, but where are you? How'd you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
I mean, it makes sense. He quite literally just said where she was. I don't know why I asked again.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Wow.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
Aw, that's true.
That's why she does this.
Huh.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Well, that's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Bye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Damn it. Okay, Kim, we need to find a password. Quickly. Where am I? Oh, there's the bear. That looks creepy. Elysium. Money. Ah. This place is scary looking. What's here? Wall collapsed is inaccessible now. And this thing?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Huh.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
And what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages.
I hit my mic again.
No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here.
I'm not getting
In the
inside the
darkness,
furnace.
you can hear chatter. It's
I'm
coming
looking
from
in it.
above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
I hear people.
What are you doing?
Look lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. Okay, well, I'm not fully in the furnace yet. I'm hallucinating.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
Well, I'm happy to see that someone actually cares about me.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back.
Oh, that's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
This sounded real, not imagined.
Hit the furnace. Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring
Oh my
goes
god.
through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
John, this is your fault. This is your fault. I guess I'll also just smear my hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal
I don't know
now
why.
covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
You're stupid. Clip. Stop! No!
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
No, I don't think I'm gonna put black war paint on my face. That's blackface, dude. I'm not doing that. No! Let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our pants.
Yes, how
Let's
grown up.
not.
The furnace agrees.
Let's not do that.
The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
He was. Oh man, he had a feeling I was gonna do it.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Wow.
You are the destroyer,
Whoa.
the bane of inanimate matter.
Healing myself. Gaze upon me, stuff in despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. Yeah, pretty much.
Kudos.
I got a Todd! Anti-object task force. What does this mean? The stupid choice immediately gave me a Todd. What the hell? Revive Kingdom! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are. See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Yeah, I like this one. I'd like to internalize this. You kicked everything you could so far, though. The mailpost, the door, etc. I mean, yeah, but it's funny, you know? So, why not? And, alright. Don't judge me. You also would.
You see a terrifying ice bear
Scary.
with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Kim, are we gonna have to drag the body all the way over here?
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Please, it's just a fridge. Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to
Ugh.
greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Found it.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
What, are you scared of a polar bear? Nah. I'll look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Well, this is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
I hope this isn't being used by anyone anymore. You know, imagine someone comes up here, opens a fridge, expecting to find a nice energy drink, but instead they're greeted with a dead body. That would be quite something.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Fun. Do we need to cover the body with something, or?
The two of you. Easily.
Easily. Alright, let's do it.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier.
Goodness.
Half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge.
Go.
The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Well, I think we did a pretty good job, Lieutenant. Fits perfectly. It's just crammed in there. Like, what? How's the hand angled? Oh my god.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Yep, looks good.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
You know what? Maybe I do want to drink after this. Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the meat and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and he does not leave this room.
He knows me too well. The way he reacted, like, I knew he would say that. I knew it.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
Well... Well, okay, you know, I was just joking, Kim. we... Yeah, okay, I'm not proud either, but we did find the fridge.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory among numerous defeats.
Yay, I think.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
One inspection where kids aren't just yelling at us the entire time. I'd like that.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Well, let's just try it out immediately. We've got a bit of a higher chance. Still pretty bad, but we can try it again. Someday, eventually.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge.
Oh,
you still
man.
have no idea where to begin.
Why did that hurt
or
my
what
morale?
to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
I was hoping I could just figure it out immediately. Take a note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
My magnets. Probably got the password on it, right? Ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge or the decomposing body in it.
Huh. So what's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
This would scare me as a child. I would be terrified, honestly. I don't think I'd get ice cream from this.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic.
Bro,
on the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Who's paying for this?
Lucky us.
Okay, well, closed door. Who is paying for this? Ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. Okay, well, at least that one's not using up electricity. There's stuff over there. Ooh, wait a minute. Item. Oh, it's the picture. Look at them. Photo of a happy couple. Wait, we have to give this one to the guy. That's our other quest.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
The Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
I'm glad you're also interested in non-important things, Kim. Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Off-site copy?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Maybe they did some illegal business. So remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Oh.
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
I get it now. I love disco. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? There's two of them.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
He's just a smug grin. I want to see Kim with a smug grin. I want to see it. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Nah, he would. Alright, do you have any idea what a frozen ice cream maker would be? I think it's in front of us, but...
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
I think it's literally in front of us. Not gonna lie. I think it's literally in front of us. Like, here somewhere. Ooh, the flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh, hidden doorway. Can I go in here? Squeeze on through? Scary. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Wait a minute. They were doing illegal stuff here. That's exactly what I said earlier. Did I say it out loud? They were doing illegal stuff, probably. They were dealing guns, bro.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Oh, where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Or maybe it wasn't them. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, you do the honors, Kim.
Sure. Okay, here's some more rifles.
I'm scared.
None of these seem to be working. And oh!
Oh? His hand reaches in, rummaging in the dark.
An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order.
Oh.
Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare. Here.
This should cheer you up.
Oh!
It's yours, officer. You found this place.
Oh, wait, you're giving me the rifle? What? Thank you. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Cash money, true.
He likes this find.
Eee. Well, good thing I let him look then. He likes it. Ooh. Nice. It's not worth that much, but hey, if it cheered him up, I'm happy too. I like him. I like his character. I like it a lot. There's some stuff over here. There's lots of stuff over here. Oh my god. Okay. Let's look around. Let's take all of this. It's actually heal. There you go. Ice cream maker. Well, look.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I want to make ice cream, Kim. I'd like an ice cream now. Turn crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Huh?
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of
just
failure
had an existential
than some
crisis for a
frozen
sec.
fat and sugar?
I like frozen fat and sugar. My favorite. Crack open lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Good thing you mentioned that.
If you want to
Because
try
I have one.
then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
You probably broke the filament. Oh. Why did you turn it? Okay. Well, no. No. No, I didn't break
Equip
it.
the pry bar by going to the tools tab.
Yes, I know. No, I didn't break it. No, I should. No, I didn't. Hold on. No, I didn't.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Oh, God damn
has
it.
a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
God damn.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
I'm just very desperate to prove that I didn't break the filament that was in here. Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
We need a flamethrower.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Alright, I'll leave it then. What a weak pry bar. What's in here?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I guess we can unplug the black cable. Oi! The red cable. Unplug black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
You did it.
Why did you do that?
Well, it's ooh, rat. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
I sure hope the ice doesn't melt and, you know, the water destroys the thing we needed that was in there. It's probably fine. Right? Huh? What's this? Drama! Nah. This looks awful. Wait, that's wrong. Let's not do that. Let's just leave this on. In the combiners running into the breaker box. Okay, what's up here? We're outside. Go back. Whoa. What's over here? Money! Yes. I love money. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Interesting. Where's But you know what? I'm starting to understand why the lady thought this place was so cursed, you know? Because y'all know what old people think about D&D, right? Like they think, like back in the day, they thought it's a game, you know, from the devil, you know? Like if you played D&D or something, you were worshipping the devil and, you know, doing weird cult-like shit, you know? I mean...
This orange machine is dead still.
Right?
It has a hand-cranked
It's
ice cream
demonic.
churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It's melting.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. If you want to try again, then you need to
God
have...
damn it. Yes, okay, I know I need to equip it again. It's melting now, so it's gotta be easier. No, but that makes sense why she
This
thinks
orange
this place is
machine
cursed.
is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It's still really bad, the chance. Let's try again.
The ice
Okay.
squeaks beneath. You see the...
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Sooner or later.
It didn't work. It's even with the ice melting. Do we have to wait until it's fully melted? Yes, we will. Alright. So I didn't manage to get a password, but I did manage to get a thing that we could put in here, I think. Did we though? I don't know if we
Tiles
did.
on the cube
No,
are
we
still
didn't.
smoldering.
Okay, well, but there was an area here. I think you just need a better crowbar. No, this crowbar is already really good. What the hell? What's up here? Like scary. Okay, never mind, it's empty. Choose in a puddle of melting snow. What? Melting snow? It means someone was here. Postcard. Was someone here? I don't like this.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains
Ow!
prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Ow.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Fine. Well, I tried my best, you know. I totally could have woken him up if I knocked even harder, you know. I totally could have. Alright, well, let's go. This place wasn't that scary. It was not scary at all. Nope, I wasn't terrified for even a second. Nope. Alright, I can finally unequip the flashlight. Gotta get the ball to the people outside. Hello, lady.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
You okay? It's not that serious. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
So?
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Cursed, but I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
He shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Yeah, I'm committed.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
I can be so fucked up right now. Like, yes, I sensed her. Nah. Please, there's nothing there. The entity. No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Are you sure it's not just a lady there that works on the chimney, you know, that also lives there? Not a witch necessarily? I think this would just scare her, which would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
This lady's crazy.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something.
Yell into it?
Noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Okay.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
I'm also curious. Do I have more questions about the curse?
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver, name drop, runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Please.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Did it? Did it? No, it didn't. Inland Empire, are you messing with me right now? Annette mentioned that previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the
Why didn't he say
cacodemons
supernatural and not supernatural?
Disappointing income statements.
Huh?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Maybe you are.
Sounds familiar.
Am I gonna start trauma dumping? Yeah, I think I will. Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Okay, but never mind. I don't care anymore.
Looks aloof.
I'm gonna yell to the furnace. Wish me luck. I like this. Now that I know what's in this area, I'm not too scared anymore. Oh, hello. You want to speak to me, Kim?
It's dark.
Oh.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
It's true. Flashlights go in hand? There's your hand uncomprehendingly.
Yes, you might even call
in
it a
hand?
feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
No! That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, detective. But the fact
damn
remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight.
Fine.
So come on, we've got work to do.
Fine.
Some
fine.
areas are inaccessible.
Yes, I get it. I'm gonna equip the flashlight. I forgot to equip the flashlight. I'm equipping the flashlight. Leave me alone, Lieutenant. Dead night by daylight. By death blight. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Alright, let's go. It was up here, I believe. Knock, knock.
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes.
Wait, but what else can I do here? Literally. I can knock even harder. It's just gonna hurt me again,
As
I think.
before.
Wait. Felicia said she lives inside the chimney. Find a way in. Oh, do we yell inside the large chimney? I guess we could do that. We could. I don't like these creepy noises, Kim. They scare me. I'm yelling it.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
It works better because I kicked it. Hello!
You muster all your strength and yell.
No!
Your dehydrated, hungover throat
Oh
can produce little more than a dry croak.
Fuck! That's really
A
embarrassing.
lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
No way.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before.
Oh.
You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer.
No.
Try again later.
No. No, I can do it. Fucking. Oh, I really thought I had that, Kim. I thought. It's really embarrassing now. It's really embarrassing. No, wait. I was curious. Is there a way to fast travel in this game, actually? Or is there not? Because I am kind of curious. Can we fast travel? Where's my map? My map! What the fuck? My map disappeared. Map. What is it? Oh my god. What is this intimate position kit? You smell nice, Kim. What shampoo are you using? I do hate how the hand moves along with the mouse. Like, let me shine this light in your eyes, Kim. Oh, you didn't like it, I think. I'm sorry. Okay, let's get all out of here then. I don't think there's any fast travel, or maybe there is, and I don't know how to use it. You know, could be the case. But I'm leaving. I'm done with this. And guys, I think I'm gonna leave it here for today's stream. Quite a long stream, honestly. We did a lot, I think. There we go. Finished the whole thing with the corpse. So that's cool. You guys are gonna have to remind me next time to give that ball I found back to the guy there on the coast. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget to do that. Pretty sure. Leaving. There we go. Alright, sick. That's it for today. Alright, let's switch scenes. There we go. Yay! Okay, I closed the game now. Hold on. Back to main menu. Quit game. Quit. Be gone. Load it. Let's load. There we go. Alright. I feel like I accomplished a lot today. I think I did good. Proud of myself. I went to the scary area in game. That already asked a lot of me. Oh, but I hope you guys also had a good time. Also, again, I'm still blown away by all the gifts I received this stream. For some reason, which I still don't understand. Like, that's... God, so nice of everyone. What the hell? It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. It just makes me happy. It makes me so fucking happy. So I'm glad you guys like me so much. You're even willing to give me gifts. I'll be sure to make y'all proud, give you more good content, more fun streams and shorts and shit, you know, as a repayment for the gift, because I appreciate it a ton. Alright, but let's see. Who should we raid? It's already late. Oh my god. I got to invest in this game. Okay, oh, there's a lot of people live. Oh goodness. Who should we raid? Let me see. We could raid CL. He's playing a scary game. Not as scary as the part we were just in. Fucking Silent Hill. He's so brave. I could never do that. Yeah, okay, we can rate CL, I think. Totally wasn't here for the last 2 hours without saying hello. Oh, it's all good. It's fine. You know, I hope you enjoyed your lurk. I hope you enjoyed watching me struggle through the game. As long as you had a good time, that's all that matters, right? That's all that matters. But hi! Oh man. No, I really got carried away playing this. I was like, I noticed the time earlier, but I thought, okay, well, I wanna finish this part first. But then it just got longer and longer. It just dragged on, you know, which I didn't mind. But then I looked at the time again. I'm like, oh shit, I've already been streaming for 4 hours. That was already nearly 4.5 hours. Okay. Take this longer stream as like a little way to make up for the fact that I didn't stream on Tuesday and Friday. Okay. Okay, yeah, but we're gonna rate CL. But before I send you guys over to him, like I said, I didn't stream on Tuesday and Friday, and to make up for it, we're gonna have a movie night tomorrow in the Discord server. So we haven't decided which movie it's gonna be yet. We are still taking suggestions until like, I don't know, later today or tomorrow morning. And then we're gonna decide which movie we're gonna pick based on a vote. So hey, if anyone here is not in the Discord server yet and you're willing to watch a movie together with us, be sure to join. I have a guess on who will get the most votes. No, okay. Surely it's not gonna be the Minecraft movie, right? You know, my suggestions are also good, I think. I voted for Jumanji and Zathura. Like, well, those are my suggestions. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Minecraft movie's gonna win. Which I don't mind. I still want to see it. I've been making so many stupid references to the movie, like Chicken Jockey, The Nether, Linden Steel. Haven't even seen the movie. I don't know what scenes these quotes are from. I've just heard people repeating them and I thought it was funny. So I did the same. I'm just copying them. So yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind watching the Minecraft movie. I have no idea what it's about, you know, besides Minecraft. Like, I have no clue about any of the story. So, well, we'll have to see then. We'll have to see with the movie night vote. Yes, okay. Besides that, I'm not just gonna promote my Discord server. If anyone else is new here and you enjoyed the stream, you liked watching me play Disco Elysium. Okay, well, it would be nice. It would be nice if the socials command actually worked. There we go. All right. Like I said, again, if you like the stream, you liked watching me play, be sure to check me out on my other socials. I try to post different types of content and shorts, so be sure to check those out. And yeah, that's it. Thank you guys so much for joining today. Next stream surely will be on Tuesday. where we're just gonna continue with this girl Elysium. I do think it's about time that I also find another game, like a small game to play in between. You know, besides just Disco Elysium, like a little break. I don't know which game yet, and I don't know if I'm gonna do it on Tuesday already or not, or maybe later, you know, a few streams after that. I'm not sure, but you know, just a heads up. I might play some other games in between, but I still have to find one, so not yet. All right, let's get this raid going. Yep. Here we go. All right. Here are the raid messages. Oh, poor bot doesn't have a sub anymore. How embarrassing. There we go. Be sure to copy paste though. Send over the love to CL. Wish him luck with Silent Hill. I'm sure he's gonna need it. And yeah. Thank you guys so much for dropping by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I will try not to cancel too often next week. Hopefully. Not at all. Well, oh wait, no, actually, I do have to cancel next week Saturday, but that's for an actual good reason. But I'll let you guys know then. Besides that, I hope y'all have a good rest of the day, a good rest of night. Thank y'all so much again for joining the stream. I'll see you all tomorrow for movie night, and if not, on Tuesday for next stream.
Kanai _ Mamo who just traded us
That's
with a
bad
party
timing.
of 8.
I was just about
Let's
to
give
raid
them a warm
someone.
welcome. More humans,
Wait,
more
hold
chaos.
on.
Let's
What
put this show
timing?
on the road.
Hi, Kanai. How was your stream? Hi. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can send y'all on the raid train. But wait, before I do that, how was your stream? How was your stream? No, but for real, I do the same. Trust me. I also have awful timing rating people. I rate them and they also are just ending. It was really fun. We got to play a horror game. Wait, which one? Oh man. Like, we were about to rate CL, who's also playing a scary game. He's playing Silent Hill right now. I mean, I don't know if it counts, but I was just playing Disco Elysium and it was a kind of a scary part. So, you know, pretty much a horror game too. Oh, the boba tea shop! Oh shit! No, wait, that one's actually scary, isn't it? Oh no! How did it go? Did you get scared a lot of times or not? Oh, I've seen clips of it. That looks really scary. Oh goodness. But I still hope you had a good time despite the scares. Working 9 to 5 is horrifying. You know what? Real. It's the scariest thing you could do. But yeah, I mean, I just got done playing like 4.5 hours. Well, a bit less. 4 hours of Disco Elysium. So, you know. But it's fine. We can all go on a raid train together. Thank you so much, though, for the raid. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you. Now we both get to rest from streams. Because I was gonna send y'all to the Yell. Hope you had fun on your game. Yeah, it was fun. Time really flew by, honestly. I usually don't stream this long, but I don't know. I really like this girl Elysium. It's you lose track of time so easily while playing it. It's really fun. Had a good time. But yeah, I already did my whole outro earlier, like just before you raided. So I don't think there's a need to repeat all of that. Let me just restart the raid. Let's see here. There we go. Wait, did I do it right? Hold on a minute. Wait, I did something wrong. Oh. Oh no, wait, the timer's going now. Okay. Okay, no, it is going. I didn't do something wrong. I did it right. Okay. Wait, did I? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Wait, is the right going now? Yeah, it is. Okay, what? You know what? I'm just gonna blame it on being late, okay? I'm tired. I don't know what's going on. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, yeah. There are the raid messages. Be sure to copy paste those. Send over the love to CL. And yeah, again, I hope y'all have a good night, okay? Thank you guys so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys tomorrow for maybe Discord movie night. Or on Tuesday for next stream, alright? Have a good night, everyone! Or a good day, whatever time zone you're in, alright? Bye, everyone! Have a good night! Bye! Bye!